The semi is pretty big.
Okay, we're totally ready to go for
Okay.
you.
I don't know who GL is, so I haven't met him before, so.
That's like a suntan face. Let me get Bill ready.
Tell tell him tell GL I'm ready.
Don't see him yet.
You get penalty points, right? I'm kidding. I'm
Mm-hmm.
kidding.
Yes, we're on. Yeah, DL. We're ready for you. Yes, he's there.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a gentleman that's married with someone from Watertown, New York.
Okay, you
I
can
am.
start, and
I
you
am.
have your
Nice to meet you. I don't know if you care to touch her
Pleasure.
up.
Pleasure.
Alec Izzo says hi.
How do you know the Watertown area again?
Me, I'm from Montreal originally, but I lived in, when I was young, I lived in Gatineau,
Okay.
Ottawa, outside Ottawa, and I played hockey.
Ah,
And we played hockey in Watertown, New York.
Okay, you guys are good to
Cool.
go. Good luck. Thank you.
all right.
So,
Yeah.
and Alec happened to, I text him right after, or he texted me that he was playing. He says he's from, his wife, I think he said, is from Watertown, New York, where
Yes.
nobody knows where Watertown.
And you
is.
know, not many people know.
And
Yeah,
I'm like,
she
well, I know where Watertown, New York
That's
is.
fantastic.
It's right by the air base and
That's-
so forth.
yes,
Or not
yes.
the air base, but the
Fort Trump.
Yeah, Fort Trump, exactly.
Fort Trump.
I use cups. I don't know if you want to use that or not.
I'll use the
Okay,
thing.
so we're good on that. Anything else? We're good. The time's. Oops, excuse me.
often 4, but maybe it's 5, 4.5 or something. And he could be often 4. Ooh, 1. All right. So both often 3. Double. Who's double 3? He's got. Yeah. I don't think he likes to take this one. Yeah. Double 3s, double 4s, double 5s, and double 6s work. Probably. You don't have to play desperate for double 3. Ooh! That's a good player. Double 4s. Old lady double 4s are better. Ha! Ah! That is a tough loss. Yeah. Yeah. The impression of Joe is a very strong player, and got lost down. He got lucky. This guy's good, Urso. I really never had played him before, but I thought he played great. No? I don't know. I always think the guy plays great. You say no.
I mean, maybe she said matches.
All right. This looks pretty good for Joe. I don't know. Would he want to take the cube? He's going to cube this. Unless something good happens for. So. So. A 3 in and maybe 6 jump. Or. That's what I do. Well, let's see. 3. Well, you're doing 6s. No, 3. Guess you don't want to leave the extra blot. I think he cubes this. This looks face down. Cubes.
No.
Cube off in the previous thing. Make it 4-0 for Mr. Harvey. Oh, I got to. All right. Then, good. Sure.
There's Bill Lonergan. Great man.
Well, I think you should have maybe brought a checker down, 13-11. He's Harvey done splitting. All right. That's the right play. He hits on the 5-point. Ah, Joe. Is he going to cue him? I think not to be anxious to 6s, 1s, 3s. He tends. I played him, and he does tend to take Joe. He's probably a take. Yeah. 3 blots. I think I'd probably pass if I Joe tends to take. Definitely he should be cubing him. Make a decision. Oh, now we're switching. We're gonna transfer to Mr. Ashkenazi against Bill Lonigan, two New York guys.
good. Thank you.
I roll 6.
No. Six two.
That's right.
That's 7-4. Oops. One big rig?
Mental, just a quick.
10-5.
6-2.
Crawford.
Just want to make sure Pop is fine.
It's one.
Just one? Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I had two for some reason. My bad.
doesn't bother you.
This is how it gives you a chance.
Looks like you're trying to give yourself a chance by doing that. Actually, you did it against me in Philadelphia. In a shorter margin.
No, it's not personal. It has to do with,
Not personal. No. Please.
Oh, 6-5, right? 6-5.
Good luck,
you.
okay?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Good job.
It's fucking freezing. I told Tara like 2 hours ago.
So for the first roll only, I'll roll with a cup just to
Okay.
pull it away. It's on a magnet, so it should be okay.
actually went to the CrossFit. I don't know if it's okay.
Yeah, I couldn't go down. I mean,
No, I mean,
go down 12-8.
yeah,
More
no,
chances
no,
than
but
X's
it's
flying.
enough chance. It's scary to give and easy to take actually. Yeah.
Hidden whiteboard then.
On stream one?
Yeah.
Uh,
Petco and
no, because they're.
no.
We'll have to see. I'll have to go check the status of Garber
Gotcha.
and Grant Snyder's match.
Oh, is that the other side of the main there?
The other side of the main, but Petco and Grant have to play in the Masters. Okay, so here we are, game one of Masters match between Roberto Litzenberger, DD, two fine players. Y'all have had an opportunity. Well, certainly know Roberto. DD's not as well known perhaps, but you've seen him play several times yesterday and today, and he is a superb player. So this should be an excellent match. Cover this just a minute. I'm going to go check on that one match, and then I'll be back.
All right, so looks like blue here. So white has quite a bit of wastage here, but I think in raw count, I haven't done a count here, but looks like well, maybe not now, but white doing pretty well. Okay, so let's do a quickie count. So counting white here, got 30, 25, 29, 32, 34 for white. Is that correct? Okay. Yeah, 34. No, that can't be. 25, 29. No. Yeah, 34. And blue is like 43 before the roll. I think the time has come. How many's white got off there? Yeah, so that extra checker off makes the fact that blue has more off, that one checker makes a pretty big difference because this is actually likely to sort of devolve into a uh, end roll versus end roll position where the slim race lead, if any, that white has isn't as important. Hey, Jeb. Looks like white is sitting at 24. Blue, on the other hand, is sitting at 30, but has an extra checker off. So I would say that yeah, I think the race lead there more than compensates for that extra checker, I guess. Didi stood up to pass. Got any good comments here or what?
Well, that's what I'm trying to get the right page here.
Roberto goes with the slot play. Very nice. So this ace-6, he's just going to have to fight for the 5-point.
Okay, we're just Dimitri is rooting for Mr. Blitzenberger.
Guess you have to admire Roberto's heart and dedication to the game.
Okay, and just for your information, after hopefully in a few minutes here, we're going to have the other Masters match of
It was a big take. Yeah, I thought so.
Petko Kostadinov and Grant Snyder on stream 1. But we'll continue this match with on stream 2 with the commentary, and then once this match is completed, if the Petco Grant Snyder match is still going on, we'll switch the commentary back over there. Still no audio. Let me get Tara to check that.
1, 2, 3. That's a nice shot. Makes the 4. So now with Didi having sorry. That's Roberto with 4 checkers on the ace. Or Didi's ace. Yeah. Well, I think I would just hit.
Okay, Dimitri says audio's now. Marianne Meese says she can hear us now. I had just told Tara that there was no sound on stream 2, so she was investigating it. So maybe we will see. Okay. Been a long and hectic day of matches here.
Oh,
Some
my
of us
goodness.
got up fairly early, others of us didn't, you know?
Yeah, maybe some of us got up 45 minutes late. Good thing I got a buy or I would have had to forfeit. Yeah, I texted Dimitri earlier. I said, so if I slept through my match, do I get a resign error for my BMAP? He said no, it wouldn't have counted. So, but I did play.
That gives you a license to sleep in again, you know?
No.
Okay, so what do we got here? Roberto up 1-0.
I had a near heart attack.
Now, Irina likes this. She can watch the match without. She doesn't. I don't know who. If she doesn't like it or Roberto doesn't like it, but she doesn't watch his. Doesn't. They don't watch each other's matches live. They can hear now, apparently. Yeah.
Yep.
Dimitri says they encourage a good sleep.
Well, the good thing is I got my 40 winks in and I beat Victor right after. So
Okay, so what do we got? The first match all day. I've seen them playing this direction. Seems like
yeah,
every other match
every match
they played the
switches
other
direction. It's actually kind of funny, That's something that I think uh, new players often get a little thrown off by is the direction thing, right? I see that a lot. New players, they only want to play a certain way.
certain direction.
But the thing is, I think habitually, just because Galaxy, Grid Gammon, all the major sites, you always play bearing off on the right. I think out of habit, I set up on the right anyway. But you're when you play off and you think about what your opponent's roles are going to be and how they'll play, so you have to think the other way anyway if you're playing it right. So it sort of becomes a thing where you can just play either way.
Now, Vinny, if I answered that question, it wouldn't be a secret. Perhaps y'all have noticed, and Marianne may not have heard this discussion. I don't know if she heard it yesterday or sometime today, but as all of y'all might notice as you're watching the streams yesterday and today, you see no glare whatsoever on the dice. So we've cured the age-old problem of glare on dice. So we played all week, or all weekend, with
Wow.
not a single occurrence of glare on a die. You'll see, though. You can see glare on a checker.
This is,
So
pretty
that,
interesting. Oh yeah.
and we've not had a single player, to my knowledge, notice or say anything about the dice. And in the InSpin stream, at least once.
I played it and I was on the first stream of the weekend and I didn't notice. I had no idea to look for anything either. But,
Yeah, but it wasn't didn't nothing
seemed-
caught your eye
nothing
or
caught my eye.
or whatever.
I think in retrospect I noticed there wasn't a shine or something, but I never thought to say anything.
Yeah. Okay, so 6-3 makes it a 5 point.
5 points looking nice.
He could make the bar, but I think you want the 5.
Well, I've qualified to do my transcriptions.
What time's your flight tomorrow?
It's not until like 7 o'clock at night.
Okay. We fly out around noon
Noon tomorrow?
Monday.
Oh, noon Monday.
Yeah, we're in here through all the finals and everything, and then we've
That's
got
right.
a lot of stuff
Then you
to
break down.
break down and efficiently pack so that all the bags are under 50
Right.
pounds and so forth and so on. Now, Vinny, you don't think they're going to try to steal our ideas, do you? He's waiting on Snyder and Sean to finish their match, and then they'll be ready.
play there. I would have been tempted to hit him though. I may have been tempted to hit.
Yeah, I had told them that on stream 1 shortly. Masters match between Petko Kostadinov and Grant Snyder. That's what I told them until the end of this match, and then we'll switch over to the other match.
So now
We're with you.
do you hit here? I think so. Because that
He's got
stack
such
is
a stack.
ugly. You move the 6. Oh wait, this is
Other way.
reverse roll.
Hell, you
Okay.
sucked me right in
Yeah,
too. I was gonna.
yep.
Okay, nickels
Well, I mean,
to make the ace point.
it's not pretty, but it's clear.
Well, and it does unstack that ugly 6 point. So.
Yeah, that's true. Around or just make 3? I would just come around.
I run.
Yeah,
I think I run.
I agree. I don't want the 3 point yet. I want other points, and I want to just get out of dodge with that.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, goes for sure. Nice race lead.
Aces is a nice. Now, which? Okay, he's playing that.
That's actually one thing with the baffle box, right? That
It
is,
really-
it makes it a little tad tricky to figure
It
out
throws
whose
you
roll
off,
is who.
particularly. Like us doing commentary, and
Transcribing and
we're
stuff.
watching the
Chat, right? So yeah, the only way to
chat
know is
lines.
the
If you look down or
yeah.
away. Whatever, you glance away, somebody says something,
Mhm.
you read the chat line, and then you look up and you don't know whose role it is. You have to look at the clock, and that may or may not give you a clue,
right.
but you don't know if a play has been made or if they're contemplating
Thinking
a
the double. That's
cube or
actually a great point. Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Yep. Does make it a little tricky. But are the dice still precision after you spray them? Well, we have not confirmed that they are sprayed.
That's right. They're precision non-glare dice. That's all we can say.
Yep.
Precision non-glare.
And that's the thing
dice.
is I talked to Bill and he said that it was whatever it was, the dice are still precision dice. Well, this is a shake. Tested, mother approved. There's a gap here. So is there enough hope? I don't know. I'm kind of tempted. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Richard behind us had said,
Nope.
Peanut Gallery behind us said, if it's not a gammon, a lot of times it's just a take. Proprietary.
Because we're having fun with it, Dimitri. Everybody struggled with dial or glare on a checker or a die forever streaming, and we fixed it. So we're having fun with it. Huh? Where? On the checkers, but not on the dice. As far as transcribing or reading the dice or whatever.
Yeah, there's still glare. Still glare on the checkers, but
Oh yeah, I love this board. I played on it yesterday. Great. Yeah. Rumor has it these may be the best boards on the market right now.
well, I think certainly some people have that opinion.
Gaminer, Volker Wenslaw. Gaminer. Yeah. I think like $1,200, $1,300.
Something in that range. I'm not
Yeah.
sure, but
Gundas. Yeah. Yeah. I have a Gundas and I like it. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, the Gundas board is really nice. I have one. Yeah. Yeah. You have 4? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Sokrat one. Yeah. I agree. Oh wow. Wow.
okay, here we go. D
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, that's a good point.
D almost took that out of Roberto's hand.
He snatched it up. Didn't even hit the felt.
Didn't even hit the felt.
That's kind of like
Huh?
the
Yeah.
the David Todd take, where it doesn't even
Oh yeah, just take it out of his
just
hand.
take it.
Victor says he always does that with Fogerlin. Just takes the cube out of his hand.
I'll beaver for half a point.
I forget who it was. Somebody today, I think it was today, took a cube and like it was given to him at 2, and he turned it to 4 on the board, and then picked it up and put it in his tray at 2. But I think he made the point.
Yeah. That's funny.
I think it might have been Stacy this morning.
Oh wow. Wow. Best value is FTH. FTH also very good. Yeah, the Gundas is the best value. I agree with that because I think I paid maybe I don't know $400 plus shipping.
Yeah.
That was a steal of a deal.
That's the thing. I mean, everybody has their own
taste,
their own budget.
Yep, absolutely.
Whatever. I know Ian and I laugh a lot about board colors.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
And what do you call it? Who was it? Somebody we were talking to. Oh, it was Albert, I guess, was talking about. There's primary colors,
Yep.
which are
Your
what?
neutrals, right? Your
neutral type colors.
Your white, your gray, your black, your off white, your maybe brown.
Yeah,
black.
so kind of neutral colors. And then
the
there's what
accents.
you can call accent colors, which are everything else.
Right.
And to Albert's mind, you never have more than 2 accent colors.
Yes.
On a board.
And that includes the checkers, the points, everything.
Yeah, and
Field.
or else you just have this
It's just
clashing
it's
mismatch.
hard, yeah,
of-
and you don't see the priming
Yeah, you-
structures of that.
So, but again, everyone has their taste.
Everyone has taste.
And there's
right?
a number of boards I've seen out there that perhaps have 4 or 5 accent colors
Absolutely.
among the board and the accessories. But Hernan, someone's been looking for you.
And yeah, Justin brings up a good point. Gundas is at Wifecliff price, but it's custom. You get to pick your colors. If you want something written on there, you can get it.
And there's a lot of variety, a lot of good manufacturers out there. You have all the
Absolutely.
Galaxy products. You have the 869, the FM, the FTH.
Yep.
You have the Catgammon boards, which are extremely nice
Yep.
boards.
P40,
P40, Wycliffe, Crystalloid,
uh,
Gammoner?
Gammoner for sure.
Jeffrey
Taki
Parker.
still's making them.
Taki's making boards.
Element, the Mustafa boards.
Element, the
Gorgeous.
Mustafa Said boards are
And
great.
that's the thing
The
is,
Gamblicon boards.
oh yeah, the Gamblicon boards. That's one that never gets talked about. I think those are really nice. Please don't say P40. Justin hates P40s, I guess. I mean, so that's also kind of thinking about it though, right? Like 4 or 5 years ago,
Oh, that was the
P40
thing.
that was all anybody wanted. Everyone and their brother was playing on a P40.
The problem I've had, and maybe Gamblicon has changed their design. I don't know, but
The G.
originally they were extremely heavy.
Oh,
I
really?
mean, mega heavy. They're wooden frame board.
Oh,
and
Vin, I think Gamblecon has surpassed Tacky. Very heavy though.
well, that's
There you go.
exactly my point.
Go good.
Stephen Sod had one, and he didn't have it long. He said, "I can't carry this thing."
Wow.
And another one that's surprisingly heavy is the Void boards. Galaxy Void boards are very heavy.
Well, the black hole has a lot of mass. But
Okay, where are we here? We can get back to the match. Where are we at? 2-1, 2-1 Roberto. We really, and I enjoy this, and I know Ian does, and hopefully all of the viewers do. We try to get in enough backgammon, but we try to have a little bit of
a little color commentary,
little
literally
color
here.
commentary, a little fun, a little, how should we say, engagement with
Yes.
the viewing audience. I mean, if anybody's got questions in general, questions specifically about the tournament, perhaps various players, what have you, we're monitoring the chat, so we'll be more than happy to engage and try to respond. And we've got some great, some good experts here who, can lend their expertise and answer questions. We have Dimitri, we have Justin Knoll. Who else is around? There's, throughout the day, we've had some, a good audience.
Absolutely. Justin's comment.
Now let's see. I don't see them right now, but we do have one final defined for tomorrow in the intermediate division.
Yes.
The final will be Robert Ellis, who I believe is from Nashville. He's from Tennessee, I think.
Seems
Nashville.
about right.
And he's playing Sandra Shaw.
Yep.
Who is if I'm correct, an oncologist from Orlando or somewhere down there. She's
Gotta read the joke. Yeah, Justin says, for 5,000 years, checkers have never had a problem sitting on the bar. And then here comes P40.
Yeah.
Which, fair point. Fair enough.
Well, the way they built it, the bar was, you needed 3/4-inch checkers to sit on the bar.
Yeah, they had that little plastic piece too, but then you couldn't put 5 on the 6 points.
Yeah, I hated that thing. And it's funny. Again, everyone has their own taste. I just never cared for the P40 board, and I always got tickled. The corners always broke. And I'm like,
My corners did break. I had to replace
what
the
is this?
corners.
It's like, and you bought one, and they had spare parts for sale with it. And it's like buying a Mercedes and buying extra engine, or it's just
Right.
what do you do buying spare parts when you buy a new board?
I guess checkers don't sit well on the talkie board either. I've not had that problem.
I've not had that problem either, and I've had a talkie board and I haven't played on it a lot recently. I'm trying to keep it relatively pristine after I had the playing surface replaced
On the bar,
But,
yeah, I've
never had, a
had
problem.
issues
Never
with
noticed a
balancing.
problem,
Yeah, me either. So after this, we're actually going to have an open forum about P40 discussion on stream 3, boardroom debate.
You know, and it's funny again. You know, we're not paying much attention to this match, and we don't mean to
Disrespect the players.
disrespect Roberto or Didi, but you know, some of the you know, I like the sound of a wood board.
Yeah. Oh, I like
I
the
don't
bake
like
light.
the metallic sound of a P40
Yeah,
board.
I like the sound of bake light up against wood.
Y'all up? Okay.
Yeah, bake light checkers on a wood frame. Perfect.
Came in with one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's one.
You know, and as much as I didn't really care for the P40 board, I mean, they had some innovative features.
They
that,
did absolutely.
You know, the replaceable playing
Replaceable
surfaces was
surface.
one of the
Yep.
foremost innovations that
Absolutely.
they did, and you see that duplicated in various fashions by many manufacturers now, and that lends a lot of customization to
Absolutely.
boards, and actually you can own 2 or 3. You can
Yep.
mix up
And
your
that's
own board
that's
if you want.
that's
You know?
the other thing is, yeah, you're absolutely right, because they also were kind of one of the early innovators of using a, like a computerized printing process where you could select literally any color.
Right.
Used to just be you'd have swatches,
Yep,
like
correct.
Gamner, has, and
So they all have their contributions, and
Mhm. Mhm. Yes, P40 was very good compared to other boards when it came out. I mean, everyone had one. It seemed like everyone, Mochi, and I mean,
yeah, and I mean, and part of that
John
was
O'Hagan had one, or has one still, probably.
you know, and part of that was marketing and hype.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you
And
know,
then
they had
styles
some
change.
uniqueness and what have you. So it was the flavor du jour for
Yeah, for a couple years there.
year or two there.
And it's just now I think there's more options. Taki went back into production,
And then you get all the Turkish and
Gunduz boards are now on the market.
FM and 869. You
Yep.
get all those
Oh,
Turkish
yeah, the Airhand
manufacturers.
boards, and that's right.
The
Airhand.
Iranians. There's a couple of Iranian groups making boards. So you're getting a lot of
Airhand
stuff coming
was,
out of the Middle East, which are fairly good quality, and of course their costs of living and costs of labor and so forth are considerably less, and they can sell these things comparatively inexpensively.
Justin says I think they won them though. Well, maybe Mochi's.
They did give away a lot
They
of
did
boards.
give away a lot.
They
They were often prize boards too. Yeah.
Well, and they offered. I mean, it was like anything else. I mean, if you're in the golfing equipment business, you want to give, you want Tiger and Justin Thomas and Jordan Spieth and
To
people
use
like
your
that to use your
equipment.
equipment. So you're gonna give them equipment, and you're probably gonna pay them a little endorsement money as
endorsement.
well, and you get the exposure, you get the so forth, and the same thing. Certainly P40 did a lot of that.
Absolutely.
In certain measures, Galaxy does some of that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Which is more power to them. It's great marketing. It's great promotion.
Absolutely. Yeah, and the Galaxy boards, I think, the partnership with FM, it sort of has kind of brought FM to the forefront of the board game.
Yeah, I know
I heard rumors that the
couple of hundred.
kind of like the in Turkey they had the they supply FM supplied boards for the feast, and I think now, like, instead of those plastic, the white plastic ones, I think it might be FM. That's the rumor.
Yeah, well,
right?
it's seemingly, like the Eastobler tournament.
Yes. Yes. The feast.
I know that, and I'm not. I assume it's probably FM supplying them, but I do know that Mark Olson and the Galaxy Group have acquired at least a couple of hundred what they've referred to as luxury boards to, for the World Championship.
Yeah, they're nice. Absolutely. Now here is an interesting roll. I would just hit.
Well, it's like in Trier, they had a couple of hundred Hector Sachs boards that they bought.
And those did play very well, actually. Ooh, he danced. Well, he doesn't really follow it up, but, well, I can make the...
Ugh.
Yeah. 18, maybe?
Got to come out.
No.
I
I don't know that it's doing much, though.
No, I don't know.
They just go all the way. Come out and lift?
No, I wouldn't do that. I would come out and then, like, maybe make the 15 or something.
I don't know. I'd want them diversified.
What
If they can't be
though,
hit.
lifts off the bar, and Roberto rolls a 5-2. Okay.
Did he lift off the bar? He lifted off the 8.
Maybe so. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob Coca says, "Ugh."
Ugh.
Yes. Lifting is silly when you have a double anchor, I think.
I agree,
kind of
Justin.
agreed,
I
yeah.
didn't see any reason at all to pick that checker up.
Well. Who's going to be first to come out with 2.5-inch checkers? Well,
Jeez, that's
when the average height of man gets to 6'6", we'll consider it.
Yeah,
exactly.
When the airlines increase the width of the overhead bins.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, where a 2-inch checker board might be 25 inches high standing, folded.
Yeah.
You go 2.5 and you're looking at 28, 29 inches at least.
Too much.
It's just.
Well, that's
Roberto
a hitter
keeps,
there.
Pounding away here. With
Roberto likes this shot for sure.
This is going to be interesting. I mean, he's got a lot of timing, but
Well-
1-5 game fairly well sucks typically.
Yeah, well, the 1-5 game usually just becomes a 1 game. And the 1 game isn't really anything to write home about. Well timed, he gets his 15%
Especially when
winning
you got
chances, but
100 pips, you got to get around to
yeah.
Think about saving a G.
Yeah. Well, that looks about right. After playing with 2-inch checkers, it's hard to go back to 1 3/4. Justin, is your blue and white Gamminer 2-inch checkers? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I know. There's a number of them that don't make 2-inch checkers.
And this is a 1 3/4 set here, I think, right?
Yeah.
And I thought it was ample. Oh yeah. 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 So yeah, here's kind of what we were just talking about, where this is no longer right,
The ace-5
ace-5 back game. It's just an ace point game. Yep.
Oh.
Well, it's
Not bad.
Well, there's certainly
was
some-
I was
certainly
sitting here
some
thinking it was
awkwardness here.
Roberto's 5-3, and he'd already left a shot. But
well, there's
he
there's a
doesn't
lot of
have much
opportunity.
threes.
Well,
Whoa,
that's
look out.
That's not what Dee was looking for there.
How many M's are in backgammon?
Oh, whoa.
Uh-oh. Now we're
Mm-hmm.
we're treading on thin
No,
ice
he
here.
gets to stay.
He can't leave if he wanted to.
He doesn't have a choice.
Boom.
Oh man.
Okay, here we go. Can
Nope.
he get out? Yes, so he leaves.
No backgammon. All right.
Okay, so Mr. Litzenberger races out to a 6-1 lead. Now, actually, there were 24, counting some re-entries, there were 24 players in the Masters, so they're
Yes.
playing down to 3.
Correct. And then they'll do the equitable
Then
bye
they'll do the equitable
game
bye.
tomorrow.
So
this is
Victor has already won to become one of those 3. This match determines one, and then a little bit later here, Petco and Grant Snyder are playing to determine the 3rd.
Yeah, so this is the big money round, I guess.
And actually, let me think. This is the winner of this match gets the bye of the 3.
It's already been
drawn.
determined.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So Roberto or Didi get the bye. So then the winner of this match can only finish 1st or 3rd.
Yeah, correct. I think it's a very fair system with the equitable bye, but I think they did the math on it, and I think you are a little bit better off still, but not by much. It's not like a huge percent like if it were an actual bye. But you're a little bit better off with the bye, like 4% or something, maybe 3%. Hold ace point. Why is he running? Yeah, that was actually a good point because you do get the shots if you just keep the ace point on the 2s. Yeah, that is a little odd actually. I didn't even think about that when it happened. I'm surprised Didi made that mistake.
Okay, so Petco and Grant Snyder are ready, and they
For
will be
equity
going
wise,
to.
I made a technique about how to compensate the non-buys so everyone is equitous. I thought it was being widely used. So the system will be that there will be a draw, and it might be. I imagine the payouts will be equitable, right? Like it doesn't matter 1st, 2nd, 3rd. That like whoever plays the anti-buys will be paid. I would imagine.
Correct.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
they're
it's 3
using that.
places paid.
Yeah. But as far as like trophies go, they're using the system where the 2 non-buy players will play. The winner of that will play the person that got the buy. If that person that had the buy loses, they are said to have not earned the buy and will be credited as 3rd place in the event rather than 2nd. So it's sort of, in that situation, they say that the first match was actually the final. So I think if you actually did payouts that way, it's in a Swiss, I think it's like 4% advantage to have the buy, but I think they actually pay it out to be fair. But as far as like trophies or prestige goes, right? It's
it's
slightly
like we were
advantageous
talking
to have
about earlier at dinner, I guess. Every system has its
flaws.
has its advantages and disadvantages, and that's fine. And
Yeah.
some directors like certain things and don't like other things, and
right.
And
And the other thing is, I think it's good that there's variation because you can vote with your dollar and go to the ones that you like.
one that you like.
You don't want to play
you don't like to play
quadruple elimination Swiss, you don't have to go to a Swiss.
You
You
don't-
don't want to play rebuy, you don't have to go to a rebuy.
Yeah, it's and that's like if we get away from that aspect of format and so forth, just something. I think there's been some movement toward standardization of tournaments. Which gets away from. I like the idea that every tournament has its own
Flavor, yes.
its own
Yes.
its own personality, their own way of doing things, and
I thought it was
they,
too good.
they reflect the director and the staff or whatever,
Mhm.
and so I don't like there's been some movement toward more of a cookie cutter standardization approach
Mhm.
of tournaments, and personally I'm
Yep.
not a fan of that. So.
Yep. I agree. Yeah, there's a lot of innovations in the last couple of years, kind of like the branching out to 4 divisions. I'm personally not a big fan of. I worked to become the bottom middle of the open. I don't want to go back to being the bottom of the open. Yeah. See, Bob, I think that's an interesting take, but I don't know. I don't think Didi is like. I would imagine Roberto is better, but I don't think that Didi's drastically worse. I think it's very close. It's very close.
And I think there's some of that where players play the player, play the opponent.
Sure.
But I think most of them like to think they don't do that. They
Right. And
like
Dimitri
to-
says he doesn't know which one is better, and I agree. I think it's much closer. Although Bob said that Roberto feels he is the better player, so that doesn't necessarily indicate that it definitely is the case.
Every open player thinks they're the best player in the world anyway.
I mean, I don't, but I think I'm an open player, so I kind of delude myself in that sense. Oh, hey, how's it going?
There's our
Speaking of open players, here's someone that's in the final tomorrow. Gilles Harvey.
who won that other match has been played now. Who won that? Sean won? You're playing. Okay, so the championship final tomorrow, which is at maybe 1:00. GL's only playing. I'm looking at him because you would think he would know when he had to be here.
Right.
But
right,
nonetheless,
well, I mean, I knew and I still didn't make it.
the championship final. The championship final tomorrow will be Sean Garber versus GL Harvey.
Oh, it is Sean. It's confirmed.
Yeah.
Sean did win the.
Yeah.
Did you guys need any drinks or anything? You got vodka or gin or it says like 7 I'll be right there. I see you 7 down.
So Petco and Grant are entering the room playing on Stream 1. So if you're interested in watching those guys, that'll be on Stream 1. When this match concludes, we'll switch the commentary to the Stream 1 match.
Absolutely. Gosh, I like this board. Super nice. I really like Michael Pine's Gaminer board. It's got the orange. Oh, it's a great board.
Put some chicken.
Who did?
I won the first one.
GL Harvey.
Thank you.
Ooh. Now you're going to use a drink.
Does DD play on Galaxy? I don't know. I know he plays on Grid. I've run into him a few. When we met yesterday in person, he said he recognized playing me on Grid Gammon.
Okay.
So I
That's one thing, and
Captain Picard, I think it was.
we got just so many. Well, not so many servers, but there are a
Okay.
number of
I think it was. I think so.
there's a number of servers
We'll
down.
ask
And
him.
And I play primarily on Galaxy. I play
Same.
occasionally on Heroes, particularly when
Okay.
I play in one of Ardo's tournaments.
He is Captain Picard on Grid Gammon, so that
But
was correct. I have played him many
I
times.
haven't played on Grid Gammon in 2 or 3 years. I would wager.
Well, the thing is, Grid Gammon's got those money games. That's the site for the cash games with Dorn Bishop.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Okay, here we go.
But Galaxy
Count?
obviously is
D snaps
they have
that up
the
just in time for
innovative
Roberto
system.
to roll a set of 4s. So not good. 4-3. So Didi was a little bit behind when he took it, and then he sustained a double 4. So he needs some serious rolling. Since Bob Coca is in the room, my favorite anecdotal story involving Bob Coca is how Phil Simborg paid him $3,000 to take a baffle box or something, effectively. That was a fun story. I'm sure you've heard that.
I have, yeah.
So Simborg still laments about that one 10 years after the fact.
It's funny because we always hear stories about hedges, and on the surface you would think that Phil
got the better.
Phil was getting the better end of the deal there, right?
And it cost him $3,000.
Cost you, it's like I made a hedge in a local tournament the other weekend, and I benefited from it, but I probably didn't rate to.
A prodigy, huh? Beyond prodigy.
Didi is focused.
Yeah, I guess once you're over 30, you're not a prodigy.
It's no longer maybe in backgammon. I'm 31. Yeah. Maybe in backgammon, you could probably be 40 and still be a prodigy in backgammon.
I didn't realize you got more of him, Bob, than he got of you. I thought it was an even swap, but regardless, it's a great story. And again, that was probably 10 years ago, and Simborg's still crying about that one.
Phil won the tournament.
Yeah, that was the case in Michigan. Yeah. In Michigan, a number of years ago, Bob Coca wanted to buy a baffle box. Phil was selling baffle boxes for like $40. And somehow or another, and Coca was a much superior player to Phil, right? Somehow or another, Phil offers, he said, I'll give you the baffle box if we'll trade a percentage of each other. And I always thought it was even, but Coca said, apparently Coca got more of Phil than Phil got of Coca. But anyway, Coca got like 30% of Phil in the deal, right? Phil won the tournament, the side pool, and everything. But Coca got his baffle box and $3,000.
Well, Coca. Coca pretty much didn't he have like a legendary 2-week span or something?
Oh yeah,
2011?
and what was it? It was Monte Carlo, I guess, and then, or was it Cannes? But then there was some European tour, which was right after the Cannes tournament, I think, and Coca, by winning the super jackpot in one of those, qualified for the playoff the next day.
Wow.
And I don't remember if he won it or got to the finals or whatever, but he won, as my understanding or recollection was, maybe
high 5 figures.
Low 6.
Low 6. Yeah.
Low 6 figures in about 10-day period.
Wow. The
Partouche.
Yes. Yes, that's right. Yep. It's in Con, right? The Riviera.
That's where the
yeah?
playoff was,
Oh,
I
playoff,
think.
okay.
I don't remember if Bob had won an event in Monte Carlo or won an event in Cannes to seal his qualification for this playoff deal,
Mhm.
but it was big money.
I remember seeing it. Yeah. So. Okay, well, let's see here. So 3 away, 12 away. 12 away is good for 4.66% per point of lead. So 4.66 times 9 is 42%. So 92% to 8% is the equity here.
So D is in a hole, and of course he got a little bit of an early advantage here, sent an early cube. He's either going to get back into it or go down bloody.
Very well done, Bob. Congratulations on that. So 92% to 8% was pretty on the money. Neil's number strikes again. Yeah, Neil says don't use it within 5 points away, but 0.5% good enough for my money.
Can't what? Oh, Roberto finally decides to pick that up. He wasn't confident which way he's going to play it. Shift. Now just go for the gusto. 7-6 and load it up. What do you think?
I think this is good. And I would do 7-6 with 2 up. Oh.
That gives him the 4s, but I'd play 7-6 and just go for the gusto.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Down 10-1. I mean, come on.
Well, with 2 up, you can really play
really loose. Yeah.
So he should just make it and come out. Yeah. I like his watch. It's cool.
Oka like the 7-6 also.
Yeah. Okay. So Roberto's gonna try to slink up here. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Point on him.
Pointeroo.
No doubt.
I do it. Yep. He took a second to think about it, as he should. Here's
Okay,
3.
that's
You must hit.
yeah. I mean, what else has he
There's
got?
no other
He's
option. You're gonna
leaving
leave it
shots
anyways. You gotta
regardless.
hit.
He may as well. Hey.
Ooh.
Where are you going with those pins?
DD is on fire.
You keep. Let's go to the. What? No. Now, just for the record, our I think all play, according to the brochure, resumes at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow.
That's the.
You don't have a match to play, do you?
Nope, I do not.
So it's hard to oversleep.
I
When
do
you...
not have to worry about that. Once.
Deuces. Okay. Nice, and then he makes the 4 point, I guess. Yeah. Deuces in reply. Wow. What, you have the other one up? What's that one over there? Huh? Okay, over on stream one in another Masters match, Grant Snyder leads Petco 3-0. We will, you can watch that on stream one. We'll take the commentary to stream one after the conclusion of this match. Okay, Didi not doing the best job of rolling at the moment.
Right. So now this might be a really cruel game where Didi gets crunched.
He's gonna crunch.
Yikes.
This could be.
Oh yeah, yeah, and I mean Roberta's slinging out of there for sure.
This could be a game, set, match here.
Absolutely. Well, I agree. Well,
He's got to step up. It's just.
Well, he's got to hit and step up, I think. And then
You got to step
up.
You just have to step up.
Yeah. The only way he steps up, and then if he no lifty, no, come on. Yeah, because the way to win this game. Yeah, he can exactly, Bob, exactly. He can still get a 2-point back game. Exactly right. You leave it there and you step up. You get on the other point. On top of that, would rather have gotten hit. Yes, correct. Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Okay.
Well, that helps.
That's the first of the needed 4 of those.
Unfortunately.
Well, you can just hit right there. Okay, that was That was worth rolling. I'm making a 3.
I absolutely.
Yeah, you make the 3-point.
Well, and he's in this spot now where he's so far behind, and
Well, that's what we were saying. Make the 3-point.
he's spaced out. He's probably tired. He's getting crushed. He's getting. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's got the bad dice brain where you just So
Yeah.
man,
Look what
would
that
have
would have played really well.
nicely there, huh?
Yeah, that would have been a swing, wouldn't it? You played those aces and then rolled boxes. Okay, that's his second set.
God.
Where would he be?
Well, I don't know because the
He'd
other
have still
checker
had
would
one
probably have been
checker
back
back.
there, so it probably would have just crunched him. Or not, well, not crunched him, but you know what I mean.
Look at here, another 1-6. Oh man, they're growing on trees here. Third.
Didi's thinking, where is this when I'm in a straight race? Didi's like, I'm gonna remember this when I'm trying to run off the gammon later. Well, I mean, not as good, but the thing is, blue will crunch out, white will hit, go fishing, whatever. Okay, now you just
Set going the other
gotta
way.
just point it.
He'd point to ace point.
Yep. Oh, I had one on the 6th.
Did you hear?
What? No.
Now they're cutting up behind his GL. Said I wouldn't belong to any club that would have me as a member. Oh, Lord.
Okay, Roberto completes the prime, and he actually one quick guy to get hit. Oh, nope.
Like that? No hit.
No hit. Yeah, definitely.
Gonna be hard enough to save the G as it is.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, here we go, man.
Three checkers ain't too hard to extricate.
Uh-oh. Didi's gonna have bruises after this match. Who? We have an opponent, Sean Garber. Yeah. I have announced that. I don't know. We can see when the first Masters match is going to be played.
Well, okay, Gammon Watch. What do you think?
Gammon Watch is for sure. Now you can't leave.
Yeah.
Well, uh-oh. 4-5 now. He's fine. So what's he got? 11 checkers. He should save, but he's been rolling like crap, and Roberto's been rolling extremely well.
Well, this is not. I mean, now it's actually Didi's a lot better off.
Yeah.
Especially with all those guys on the ace.
Uh-oh. Take him off. Yeah, hit and take them off.
Off.
Absolutely.
Off.
No doubt.
Shaking my head. What was this? Volunteer. Dimitri says I clear. Clear the 8, that is. Really shaking my head.
Okay, so he's gonna likely beat it.
It's not definite.
4-3, not real good.
A's off.
Okay.
5-4 also. Yes, thank you. Well, it is now the Crawford game. I'm going to use the restroom. Be right back.
Crawford 12 away. So what's that? 7
well,
wins.
So,
That's like, whoa,
well, Crawford 12 away.
2 or 3%.
Yeah, it's like
50, 25,
96.
13, 6, 3, 1. Probably.
Why? Oh. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
3%, something like that.
Yeah, and I would say 97% for the leader.
Yeah, 1 away, 12 away. Hey, I was close.
97%. Pretty on the
2.4.
ball.
I'll put $5. $1,500.
And then does she sleep? Does she sleep? Does she sleep cuddled up with the others? Does she sleep cuddled up with
$5, $1,500 to 1. If he wins, you owe me $4,500.
No. I would think the other end where I give you.
No. What's going on this guy in your room?
I don't know. I don't know where he went. He left his phone, so he's coming back.
Gotta be your teacher. Isn't he your teacher, Richard?
Probably do well to have it.
He sits here, he plays on his computer, he analyzes matches, answers his phone for other.
Yeah, transcribe matches.
Yeah, I can't. I thought you guys had him exclusive.
Okay, so Didi just yeah, you gotta win one to win the match, so you gotta start somewhere, so now's the time. It's now or never. And they've all been complaining about how cold it is in there, although we try to get them to. Yes, Victor.
Don't worry.
You're doing fine.
Well, we got to earn your way in there.
Hey!
Whoa!
Zebra! I think he's asleep. What did you do?
Just walk by.
Hey! I think she was asleep.
Might have been.
Yeah, I think she
Sorry.
Yeah, she was asleep. She was, I think.
I'll admit, I wet myself a little bit.
Can I get those stripes? I wanna write the Westminster winning dog on my shirt. There you go. Look at this. You guys, it's love. It's love.
That
Right behind you. Don't
Oh, there you go.
yeah.
When Ian turns on the charm.
Yeah, like Guinness does.
Nobody can.
Zeba just about took a chunk out of
me.
Ian there. Kate did bring her doggy.
Yes.
Zeba is playing right behind
I
me.
was like, whoa.
We had her on the camera earlier.
Oh yeah. See, let's see. See, my girlfriend's terrified of dogs.
Oh really? She heard that, I guess.
She heard it. It's like the. Sorry, Zeba.
90-pound Rottweiler coming in. Hello.
Yeah,
we had her on screen earlier.
I had just gone to the bathroom. If that was when I was on the way, it would have been. No, it's okay.
You'd have done more than wet yourself. If you
Yeah.
hadn't been. to the
Yeah,
bathroom.
if that was on the way, it would have been all over. I'd have had to change pants. It would have been right on stream too. Yeah, exactly.
All good.
Oh, that's funny.
You moved from there.
Yes,
Oh,
the
man.
doggy is a quite large Rottweiler.
Yes.
2-time winner of Best in Breed at the Westminster
Yeah.
Dog Show. Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, whatever they call it. Two-time winner. Look at this.
A very pet-friendly tournament. I think Dee Dee also.
Dee
has
Dee's
his
dog here
as
has
well.
a Shiba Inu, which is a beautiful dog.
Yeah.
And then somebody just come by with 2 little terrier-looking things of some sort.
Dog just a little short.
So they.
One of the players brought a dog to BMAB UK long ago. Sometime in the middle of the tourney, the dog pooped in the playing room. True story.
Tell him the day is still young.
We still have another day.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Turn that camera. Turn that camera over.
Tiffany would would love this tournament. Ooh.
2 little some people come in here with a couple of little bitty terriers, and they come up on the Rottweiler, and small dog syndrome kicked in, and they almost became Zeba's midnight snack.
Yeah. I almost became Zeba's midnight snack.
You almost became a small dog.
Yeah.
Let me at him. Let me at that Rottweiler.
Yeah, that'll end well.
Oh Lord. We offer a well-rounded streaming program here in
absolutely.
Atlanta.
You know, the Europeans are asleep. We can let loose at night.
Telling them that we introduced Zeba on the camera earlier and
okay.
talked about it. And I said that's the only dog in the country that has more trophies than Ray Boger.
Well, Ray didn't get any trophy out of this event. I know that.
Yeah, Ray was in the over category for this tournament. So
He did win one match in the Masters though. It was against me.
oh,
Yeah. It was his only win this weekend.
Ray's only victim of the weekend.
So
Well-
not very gammonish here.
Looks like Dee's going to extend the match a game, though.
Yeah, I'll get to post Crawford.
And we get to activate the cube from here on.
Is this a Marriott? No, this is a Sonesta.
Sonesta.
Sonesta. Sonesta.
Is this when Roberto's gonna win or how?
Well,
Now Roberto is caliber.
Well, Didi doesn't have to play with much caution going forward here.
so let me ask, is there anyone here who is transcribing?
I haven't seen anyone state anything. I don't think anyone is transcribing.
Why would you confuse?
Okay, so now,
Because I'm curious who's playing better.
as I say, well, it's easy to play great when you're getting stomped.
You'd think, but I could easily play a 7 in this situation.
Yeah. I think everybody should
Roberto will transcribe. Why bother?
buckle up their seatbelts
Yeah.
because it's fixing to get really wild here. Here comes the cube. 11 away, snaps it up. Got away.
Yeah. So let's take a look here. Blue on the board.
All right, Oscar, I'm getting tired later in the day. I'm leaning back a little bit, so if I pulled away from the mic, I apologize. Yeah, said that I needed to get closer to the mic. So we follow the chat and respond accordingly. What's nice is assistant directing, streaming, commentary, other things, but unlike San Antonio, tonight Jeff gets to sit up all night and worry about the stuffing envelopes with prize monies and all that stuff, and Bill is going to be sleeping.
Yeah.
I can, Yes, sir. I do San Antonio. I'm lucky to get 3 hours sleep a night for 6 or 7 days. Getting too old for that.
Too old.
What's up?
Said, don't let Tara hear you say you're
Well, Bill, I heard there was going to be 2 ABTs in Texas next year. Is that true?
I'm sorry?
There's going to be 2 ABTs in Texas next year, right?
Well, I don't know. That's another secret.
Yeah, there are rumors.
I guess is Justin back? Justin, I assume you're back in the States. He married a British lady and was in London
Yeah,
for a
I
while.
think he's in. I think he when the pandy there hit. I think he went to London because New York is just that was epicenter of that. And obviously, yeah, his wife is a doctor in London. Yeah. His mantra? No one.
sneezing like it's cold in here or something.
It's freezing in here. I'm not usually cold. I'm not a cold person.
Well, it's
Well,
well, this
2-6. I actually would just play to the
I've
ace here.
I've got the distinct impression we may be going to stream one soon.
I wouldn't speak too soon, but yeah, it sure looks that way.
Oh Lord, where are we?
Yeah.
What was the
Back to
roll?
this.
Y'all are lucky. These what do you call these directional mics? And they also have to be very close to you to pick up anything. So you're not getting the benefit of the bleacher chattering behind us here. Some of that goes through. We might lose our YouTube license. Okay. It's hard to get excited in DD's position here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the chatter was a little more interesting than the game. Game in progress. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh Lord. Well, beating the G is not going to accomplish anything here. So what's so funny, Marianne? You do not want to know. Jesus.
Yeah, I think Disney wouldn't allow that. I'd say that's a PG. Oh
You
man.
know, that's illegal in the state of Georgia. You know.
Okay, hey, we could have a shot here. We could have a shot here. And we don't.
Okay, so geez, doesn't look good for the DD.
Well, nice even one there. Roberto definitely doesn't want to roll that 5-1 again. Nope, it's
Boom.
over.
Curtains. Okay, Tara. Stream one.
You had to get jittered after the first game.
Okay, we're switching to stream one. Grant Snyder and Petco Kostadinov. Masters. This was the Masters also. So we Tyler's going to switch us over to stream 1. You need to, as a viewer, go to stream 1.
Yeah, let's go to stream 1
to hear the commentary. She's going to switch over to some brief transition type thing and then on to stream 1. Ian and I will maintain.
Yes.
The co-announcer, by the way, is